Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
No, no, I won't. That'll be day 3. I think we're gonna put Kim to bed and do some late night shenanigans. Yup. See ya. Alright. Now we go be a wild man. I really want to dress as like a hard detective. That's kind of what I'm trying to go for, but I need my electrochemistry to be high for this, I think, so let's talk to Cuno about drugs. Now that Kim's not here.
Fuck does Cuno care? Cuno gets it from his dad. Cuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Cuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Cuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Cuno's door. Streets going mad. Cuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Cuno's violent dad on steroids. Cuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Doesn't do steroids, at least not anymore.
Cuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
I really thought his dad was gonna be a monster. I should have expected the game to do that to me, but I really thought his dad was gonna be formidable, and I really was thinking like, oh fuck, I gotta be ready for this. I thought like I better have my physical um, instrument up.
Like half?
I thought maybe I should have like a gun with me. It's interesting how it turns out. It's actually one of the best quests in the entire game, and it's deeper than it looks.
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
But he calls it a fucking kilo. It's like nothing. I know it's gonna make him mad, but I've already gained his trust.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Exactly.
Okay, Cuno's listening.
I think I'm actually gonna do the quest without Kim as well, just because I did it with Kim last time. So I just want to see how it differs. Also, I think I kind of have to give him the speed because I need him to like me because I need to recruit him. This is a Cuno recruitment playthrough. Yeah, I can't tell him I'm a narc. Also, I'm not gonna be a narc. Um, I
All
don't
right,
know.
pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Cuno knows you already fucked your way in. Cuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Cuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Cuno sees you, you better have his shit.
I can't even afford his fucking pants. Which his pants are tight.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
He never cares. Yep, I'm actually gonna do it without Kim. Fuck it. I wonder if we should go in all like cop style. I'm actually gonna do it right now. Fuck it. I wonder what happened if I did this quest with my gun. Probably nothing. I think we should get into regular police regalia. Or, you know what? If I'm not dressed like a cop, will he still know that I'm a cop? Hmm. Flashlight it up. Bag it up. I wonder, he'll probably still know I'm a cop. I wonder if it would change anything if you go in dressed like a cop or not dressed like a cop. Hmm. I'll just go and dress like this because it'll lower my electrochemistry, and I don't have. I have the gloves. Just like the way it is. Hmm. Like, fuck it. I'm really curious. Like, I forget how I went in last time. If I should wear like a cop blazer or fucking. I'd wear this. Probably this. Even this is not a cop hat. They'll probably know I'm a fucking cop either way. You know what? I'm fucking curious. This is the way I'd like to roleplay it, but I'm just curious if I go in, like, not dressed as a cop, go in like this. I'm fucking curious. I'm sure he'll still know we're a cop, but I just have to know.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song. No response. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to the door, snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You can just go in now. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places.
Jam Rock Shuffle, I think, right? Let's see if I get honor for this.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Might actually need that. But I don't have a slot for it, that's the problem. I'm actually getting low on cash. I don't have a slot though. How long does it take? Very, very short. Nothing I can get rid of. I could swap out art degree, but the thing is, I think it'll help me. I don't want to do it until I fuck with Cindy, so it's fine. I'm not gonna do it.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. Score, it's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Let's go find this big fucking beast. It's absolute behemoth. Composure pants. I forgot that's where I get them from. I got the speed. Yep, those are the composure pants. Boy, it's way less boring doing this without Kim. I mean, it's way more boring doing it without Kim, but I did it with Kim, so I just wanted to change it up.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down. A lump of flesh is sticking out from under the blanket. It seems to be twitching from time to time, like the paw of an animal who's having a bad dream. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The light from the window is weak, but it seems like he is. His wild, unwashed mane bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. Don't forget his face, the bloated and reddened cheeks, the bulbous nose. This would be Cuno after 30 years of alcohol and substance abuse. No response. A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Fucking Kev.
The pile of blankets grunts. It's hard to say if there's anything left you could do. A change in the socio-economic circumstances wouldn't hurt. The light from... Don't forget his face, the bloated and reddened. No response. A pair of half-open bug...
Fucking Kev.
The light... Don't forget his face, the no response.
Fucking...
A lump of a groan rises from the man's throat. Dry.
Wanted to exhaust all the dialogue, just to see if it changed the modifiers or if there was anything I could do.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
I think I can go back to it.
The aging alcoholic is still there.
The Asian alcohol. He's an Asian alcoholic. He's gonna sell like "fuck you pigs," I think. See if we can get our perception up, which we can. I thought if I dressed differently, I wouldn't be recognized as a cop, but apparently not. I would have really liked to have cosplayed it, like coming in guns blazing, like full detective uniform, but apparently not. That's all we can get. Our Mama Doc was not high enough. It's not. We don't have it unlocked yet. Take way too long. Let's see how I modified it. I could have sworn there's something else we could do for perception. We do have speed.
The aging alcoholic is still there. The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room. The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pig, he says. He's trying to call you a pig.
Fuck you, die.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. he's asleep again.
That's it. His dad. It's so like it's so fun. It's not funny even. It's sad. It's really well done. I think. Very interesting. Last time I did the quest, I hadn't gotten Cuno's empathy check yet. I hadn't completed it. So it worked out so much better. I had Kim with me, which actually does make it a lot better. And then after completing the quest and talking to Cuno about his dad, it like fit perfectly, because then I was able to do the empathy check and then talk to Cuno and tell him that like he can be better. And it was like perfect. But I wanted to try different things for this playthrough. So. I hate that there's no freaking shortcut through, like through the yard or anything. I hate that. Like, it's odd to me that they when they developed the game that they couldn't program that. Like, I don't understand. I hate that I can't just get there. Like, it must be something having to do with that. Like,
Just an
they can't
ordinary
load
wall.
it in.
Nothing to see here.
I'm surprised by that. There wasn't even any fucking bottles. I'm gonna take my flashlight and stuff off. Just to see if we can get finger guns with them. I doubt it, but we'll see. I also want to wear a full outfit just to see if he says anything. I doubt he will, but we'll see. Yeah, we still have high enough level chemistry. Like, I want some people to fucking comment on this. It's so funny, his reaction. It's like, how did you get in there? And I always, like, wrestle with the idea of, should we tell Cuno, like, bro, your dad is, like, dead, almost.
Fuck does Cuno care? Alright, so you got Cuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Cuno Cuno's kilo, then Cuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the Cuno. Cuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. Cuno knows what Cuno means.
Cuno means gram.
I love how he calls a fucking gram a kilo. It doesn't fit my archetype to give it to him, but I have to have him be my partner, so I have to have him like me, so, oh well. That's what I'm doing without Kim. Actually, you don't actually get any more if you keep it for yourself. There's really no incentive to do that.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Cuno's fucking honourable like that. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I wonder if I should play along with what he's saying. You can actually get him to like kind of break down and admit that his dad is like dying of alcoholism and like liver disease, and it's interesting. Very interesting. How the fuck are you still Cuno? Cuno has fucking hair. But he doesn't care. Cuno is Cuno-esque. Cuno-esque doesn't fucking care.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit? Yeah, that's right. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's right, it's a shithole. Cuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Cuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Cuno.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking fuck that shit. Cuno's gonna move underground.
Yeah, in a tomb, Cuno.
The fuck do you know about Cuno's life? Cuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Shivers is actually a really good skill to have. It gives you a lot of insight. That's telling you that they've been underground in the like Lost War catacombs, planning to like make that their fortress.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Beano-clad hooker thing real?
If you tell him it was real, Cuno admits that he made it up. I killed your dad. You can say that, and he's like, impossible. You didn't do that. Like he says you didn't. He like knows you didn't. I love that option. That alcoholic. That's what I usually say.
Fuck out of here. Cuno made that shit up to demean you pigs. But is that why your hooker friend isn't here? Too ashamed to face the Kun? Look, Cuno's not judging. Cuno gets it. Tactical approach and shit. Hooker style. Covert ops. Combat trauma shit. Whatever it takes, right? What is this shit? He's fucked up on roids to drink more. You can't kill him. Cuno's dad says he'll die by his own hand. Die suicide style. You got lucky. Cuno's dad was out getting more drink. Cuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Cuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
I thought he was saying. I thought this was the Cuno window.
Yeah, you do some sambo shit, sneak. What?
What? It's like shocking to him, even though he knows it.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
Fuck right. Cuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Cuno told ya. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Cuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Cuno knew this. Cuno's fucking violent fiend dad
Right,
been
Cuno
drinking
window.
hard lately.
Yes.
Cuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Cuno window.
Yeah, I can't say that to him. It'll make him mad. Same with that.
Stop trying to give Cuno your pity shit. Cuno knows what that shit is. Cuno's dad's gonna be a fucking vegetable. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Cuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Cuno's violent dad. Fuck on speed. Do crime shit. Go out fast. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Cuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Cuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. Because we're actually gonna turn Cuno around.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Cuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Cuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
I hope we are friends.
Turn into... Cuno ain't turning into shit. Cuno is that shit.
I know he doesn't like that, but I always can't help but say that.
Cuno won! Oh, you won, Cuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Beautiful. I just want to see if we could exhaust the other
Yeah,
options.
you do some sambo shit, sneak in. What?
His posture.
Fuck right, you got lucky, pig. Cuno knew this. Cuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Cuno knew you have a way in. Yeah, Cuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Cuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Cuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Cuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Cuno's gonna go out like Cuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying...
There's a touch of.
Fuck you talking sad? Cuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Fucking trying to talk about Cuno's dad, then can't handle it. Typical shit.
I don't want to say any of this stuff to like belittle him, make him tell him he doesn't like that.
Yeah, pig,
I think we've
this shit
got
is
enough.
done. Now get the fuck out of Cuno's face. Cuno needs to drop the bomb.
Wait. He better like us.
Cuno doesn't fucking care. Fuck does Cuno care? Cuno doesn't fucking care.
I just want to try something. Make sure that we didn't fuck it up. I just want to sell something to see if we have enough to buy the pants if he'll let us buy the pants. Because if he won't, then he doesn't like us.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Fuck does Cuno care? Here, pig. We've fallen now. Performance buddies. Cuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Cuno's debt now. Money debt.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost!
Cuno doesn't.
I hate how it's not showing the actual smoking.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see
Are
here.
you fucking kidding? Wow, I thought it was moving way. Like, how does the art cop not even affect that? Or art degree? It's so crazy. It's not even that high. I just want to see if, because when you do that, Cuno comments on it, and he says like he calls you like his pig if he likes you. So I want to see what he says. I want to see like how he's greeting me and shit. I just want to make sure Cuno likes me. It's very important for this playthrough because we're planning on recruiting Cuno as our partner after Kim gets killed. Not killed, but incapacitated. We can get him to join the junior detective program and like literally be our partner for the rest of the game. I've never done that. I want to do that. So I want to make sure that Cuno doesn't fucking care. I want to make sure that Cuno has this. Why? Well, I'll tell you why. Simply because Cuno doesn't fucking have hair. Cuno doesn't fucking use nails. Cuno doesn't fucking spare. Fuck Cuno.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Did we fail again? You know what I should have done? I should have not did it twice. Oh well, whatever. I just have to pass this just to see. I'm not going to keep this expansion.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here because you see it. Finally, all the other walls on all the other... Oh, wall father. Absolute. Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush
shit.
and paint.
No, I
Talk
can't
to
make
her.
it yet. He's not going to comment on this. I was wrong.
Yes, great thinking. Go talk to her.
I need paint. Whatever. Cuno better be our fucking homie. That's all I'm going to say. He does say, like, that we're like buds. That were like found buds, so we should be good. We should be good.
Fuck does Cuno care? Cuno doesn't
Alright,
fucking
yeah, we should
care.
be fine. We should be good. Cuno doesn't care. Alright. Yeah, we should be fine. Man, we're racking up freaking XP. I might just get rid of fucking art degree, honestly. Like, we don't need the XP, like, whatsoever. I wanted it because I thought it would help me with Cindy and stuff, but an art degree does actually do some stuff. Like, it at times you can like mention how you're an art cop, but I think I'm gonna get rid of it. We just don't need it. Like, we already have more XP than we actually need, to be honest. I think I'm gonna get rid of it. Welcome to General. Like, and we're gonna just be getting so much more XP. We don't need it. So I think I'm gonna get rid of it. And I thought, oh, maybe it'll help me with Cindy and stuff, but man, fuck that. I'm getting rid of it. It's like too powerful. And I'll be fine not being an art cop, honestly. Fuck it. For real. Fuck it. Should we do Jamrock Shuffle? I don't think it does anything but give you more cash. And we've already unlocked all the containers here, but there will be new cash south. I would have liked to have left the speakers earlier. There's not even a lot more stuff that we have to buy. I don't think I'm gonna even get Wanty Donty Center either. Like, we just don't need it. Like, we just don't need the XP and shit. Maybe I'll do Jamrock Shuffle just so we have enough money to like get what we want. But I want Apricot by the time we do the call. I would like White Morning as well, but I did play the whole game with it last time, so it's not that important. think. Welcome to Jamrock. I suppose we can. I suppose we'll do Jamrock Shuffle. That'll help us for. I'm not gonna do Humpty Dumpty. It's just too overpowered. Fuck that, dude. We'll just do Jamrock Shuffle. I would like to get before we do the phone call, make apricot. I feel like we probably will need cash still. And I don't want to sell that ID. Yeah, we're just done with the XP. We really don't.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant. Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass. Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde. An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear. Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
If anybody watches this, I'm gonna make food real quick, and I'll eat while I play. I'm gonna keep the stream on. So if anybody's watching this, you're probably gonna maybe want to skip forward like 15 minutes or something. I'm just really hungry. I'm gonna make food and eat while I play though. So yeah, it'll probably be like 15 minutes. So BRB.
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer. An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. The most disco thing you will ever see. It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible. Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged. Extensively. Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue. It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Up to my gills, officer. Some they call it.
Who says and who argue?
The logic it feels.
It's more for her.
No name.
Someone else you've met may have. She's looking out toward the sea. She's over-radiated. And then some.
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end, if we throw them precisely. Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping. What do you think, Detective? Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same. Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything? Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale? You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then... I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Very well. Don't make it shake.
The bed is still cold from the broken window. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because...
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? How many promises have you kept lately, Sir Harry? To the great see-through world.
Thou art honourable and just, sire. 'Tis the snakes who are vile, hissing in the grass. Come now, humans have earned your trust, and you theirs.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber. There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. No. Stop goofing around, recruit. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her, the worry in her voice. Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later. There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing. And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was. Very well then. Where is he? Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Remember, about that what. Never ever say what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic. No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
They are not all they're cracked up to be, officer. Because people either show up on their own, or you never find them. I'd say there's nothing mysterious about incompleteness. It's in fact rather unpleasant.
You're wrong there. Incompleteness is the essence of mystery.
All right then. He has questions now.
What kind of questions? Honestly, not that different from you. Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet. Well, he's slightly chubby. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The line, it's his cool jacket.
Who cares about the cold when you...
I even tried throwing it away. Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. Because we talked about this.
Gone for a round. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
So you are going to look for him. Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front.
I'm sure he will too.
I will, of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
You didn't say about the fact that she called him chubby. I'm never any coach for the words from that. If I don't have 4.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a
Oh
mechanical
my
lever
god.
sitting in the middle.
Oh no. I never got to do the investigation for the car. OMG. Because I fucking never looked at the sign. Oh, that sucks. I never got to do the car investigation because I didn't look at the fucking sign. And I forgot that the sign is time limited. That blows, dude.
A rusting control panel with... You grab the handle and pull the lever up. The water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Cannot believe I forgot to do the fucking car investigation. What an idiot. touching more. What a fucking idiot. That sucks. Hardy voice. I cannot believe I forgot to fucking do that. What a jackal. Son of a bitch. I haven't even talked to Renee yet. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize that. Holy shit. What a fence there. Day 4. I might as well talk to him. I can't throw a little thing in the water. I wonder if I should have a physical instrument. I kind of want coach physical instrument, to be honest. How much alcohol are we gonna have? Still got plenty. And we got speed. I think I'm gonna drink some brews. We should be able to crank it. Yeah, I want to talk to the woman again. Welcome to General.
Right. What about him? Honestly, not that different from you. No. He is definitely not a cop. I meant that he's a little chubby, that's all. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining.
I could have
The lining is
sworn.
hand-sewn. I made
I
it
could have
myself.
sworn if your physical instrument is supposed to say, like, she just call us fat. Maybe that's only if you have Coach Physical Instrument unlocked. Damn, I really want Coach Physical Instrument now, but I don't want to have High Physical Instrument.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your...
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the well.
She's thinking about him out in the cold. In some...
Honestly, not that. That's one way. What else?
It's his cool.
Who cares?
I even tried throwing it away once,
Damn,
but
so it's only if
he
you
just
have Coach
dug it
Physical
out of the
Instrument.
bin. Can you
How
believe
the fuck
it?
do I get that unlocked?
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what?
Whoa, I fucking unlocked it. Wow. It was the pain threshold. Whoa.
You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage. It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her too. Oh yes, it would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going dark, and it'll finally click.
That didn't even unlock the thought. What the fuck?
Sounds like you're the suicide cop. You idiot. You've made what is it would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her too. Oh yes, it would be.
Why does that actually unlock it though? This is so weird.
Sounds like you idiot. You've made such a what is it would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her too. Oh yes, it would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going dark, and it'll finally click.
Right. What about him? Honestly, not that different from you. That's one way to put it, yes.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat?
Yes,
You're
that's
not
it.
fat.
Yeah.
The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
So how do we get Coach physical?
You both share what? I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright... It's his cool...
Who cares about the...
I even tried throwing it away once, but, well...
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more
If I do a
worried.
third playthrough, we'll probably just do really high physical stuff. This is interesting. I want Coach physical instrument, but I don't want to have high physical for this playthrough, so it kind of doesn't work. And I want finger on the eject button, but I need to have high pain threshold for that. Interesting.
She gives you a short nod before...
Excellent.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously. It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck. What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. There is no why. Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to nothing happens.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides.
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before. It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth. That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Voila! Looks very modern. You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby. You jam the pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force. Your biceps bulge from the strain. The metal creaks and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips. Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk. The broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off.
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
For example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite pry bar.
I don't know. You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me. I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
This was surely just a freak accident. The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours. doors, more than twice your height, stand shut.
I don't think there is any other way to get
The
in.
rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast
Other
to
than
the
you
padlock.
can get a key from the
into the wood.
kids. I talked to the kids first, so I wonder if I might as well try getting in and not talking to the kids. I think you have to bust it. I don't think there's any other way in. But it doesn't matter because you get a new pry bar anyway. I'm just curious if there is some other way. Like, he makes it seem like there is, but I think he's just talking about the kids. It's annoying that he's like telling you to search. It's as if there's some other way in. There's not. I can't believe the pry bar busts. I'm pretty sure you can use that other thing to pry stuff open. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna roll with it. That means you're gonna have to talk to Suna. I didn't even want to do that yet. I really didn't. I'm gonna have to talk to her though, because I need to get the fucking pry bar. There's no other way. I only wanted to do this.
Wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front
Wait,
of you.
what?
The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock. Kid, this cheap-looking padlock, it'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
What? I already did this. What the fuck are they talking about?
Nothing happened.
I don't think that's going to work.
What?
High above, the wind wraps. The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Wait, so busting the pry bar just busts the pry bar, that's it?
The padlock passes
and
through a
doesn't
staple
open the
that's been
door?
hastily attached to the wood.
Ew.
Closer
Well,
inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
You really want us in there? I do have tools in the kinema.
The game's being weird.
But maybe we should circle the building and look for another way in first. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt.
The game's being fucking weird. It's acting... Oh my god. It's acting like I didn't just do everything I just did. Oh my god. The game's being weird now. And it's acting like I didn't just break the pry bar, like Kim has it in his car. What the fuck, dude?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height.
Am I seriously gonna have... What? I am baffled. I'm super baffled.
Heavy wooden doors.
Why is it acting like I didn't just do all this? And there is no other fucking way. This is so weird. I'm super perplexed. Bro, stop. This is so weird.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height.
I just did this, and I passed both of them.
The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation. A minute or so of
Of
more
course,
in
I'm
the
gonna
way
fail it like every time now. I just did it and passed both of them. Maybe the door doesn't actually open. But it's so weird the way the dialogue is. Kim's acting like I didn't just break the pry bar on the
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Never
You jam the
gonna...
pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force. Your biceps bulge. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of Leverage. Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly
So
everywhere.
I guess it doesn't
The upper
actually
half,
open the door.
between the
Maybe
lock
that's
and
what
the
it is.
staple,
Ew.
falls to the ground
That
with a
sucks.
thunk.
That means you still have to go and talk to the kids anyway. That sucks, dude. You can't get into the church. I just wanted to get in so I get the fucking scarf so I could raise the pain threshold so I could get finger on the eject button, but I'll just do it by watching Doom Spiral's jacket. I didn't even want to do this stuff, man.
The broken edge of the
tools break.
For example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite.
I don't know. I thought this was
surely just a freak accident.
I guess it doesn't open the fucking church. I thought you broke it, but you were able to open the church. I guess you just have to talk to the kids first. Unless, like, there is some other way in, which there's not. I'm almost positive.
Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away. The lieutenant hands you a blue handkerchief. He looks a little dismayed when he gets it back crumpled. However, it should be easier to... Your hands are clammy from the sea.
It fell again?
The piece of sticker keeps slipping away. That hurt. The lieutenant looks up at the roof of the church, ignoring a little tantrum. The padlock hits the wood like a knocker.
This is so
with a
fucking
resounding
weird,
thud. Your cold hand hurts from the impact. Congratulations.
It doesn't open. Interesting.
Nothing happens.
So
Only
all
the
you do
sound
is
of the
break
padlock
your fucking
rattling
pry bar.
against the door.
Well, that sucks.
I don't think that's going to work.
I know you can get a new pry bar, but then you'd have to talk to the kids and blah blah blah.
High above, the
There
wind
is no
rates. The
fucking
doors
way.
remain unchanged, closed.
Well, that
with a
sucks. Alright then. Fair. Okay. Interesting. That is so annoying.
Heavy wooden doors, more
I'll
than
just
twice
take
your
the
height,
sticker off.
stand
I actually want
in
to throw
front
the
of you.
sticker to go in.
The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling.
I'm just
Now
curious.
it's stuck to your thumb. Au revoir, sticker.
Why would you do that? It does nothing. Also, like, I thought placing the sticker... don't let me do it. You can't make me. I thought placing the sticker on the front of my notebook would actually make it show up on my ledger, and it doesn't. Which is super disappointing. Sorry, I'm just fucking around here. I just want to show you one more thing.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Looks like today was a gold star day.
I don't think it makes any difference. I was hoping you would see the sticker. Like, either see it here, you know, like, it's supposed to be your, like, folder, or actually physically see it, like, on your fucking thing. And you don't. You don't see it anywhere. Super disappointing. That blows.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip. Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
I keep that there just in case I ever need 5 XP desperately. I know that ripping that toilet paper off will give me 5 XP. that sucks. Like, putting the fucking sticker on your note. I know you can show the sticker to Noid. I think Noid. I know that. That's the point of getting the sticker. But I was hoping like you would either show or it would either physically show or be like referenced when you open your ledger or something. And I hate that it's not. The smallest little thing, but it would be so fly if it made your ledger physically look different if the sticker was actually on it. It would be such an easy thing to code. You could just go to clipart and do it. I guess it didn't bother. Why is this still...
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done. It takes about half an hour to piece one together.
I still didn't go
using
over
the
all
system
these.
you've developed. Do you want?
I wonder if they have any purpose, because the unsolvable case actually did. That was the thing I needed to make this established Detective Costeau. I kind of want to answer this question, but I know I need anything viable. I wanted to ask the question, does it matter where you put the sticker? I don't think it does. What? There it is. I still want to sticker on that outside. I know they say put it in your ledger where it belongs, but I still want it on the outside of the ledger at the off chance that if I have my ledger and I'm talking to somebody, they'll notice it. I know this is going to give me no information, but I still want to know. Oh, cool, bro. I didn't get the. I guess I did. I didn't get. I guess I didn't get very much sleep, actually. I only slept like 5 or 6 hours. But I'm tired. I was playing so consistently. I didn't mean to do all this. All I wanted to do was get the pain threshold jacket. I actually finished the game the first time without finishing these cases. I did some of them, but not all of them. It's a jam rock. With the jam rocks rocking, like the heat from the fire, you were always burning. But you're me gusto on. Mi amor bradley. In Disco Elysium, when you peel the sticker off of the padlock that's on the church, does it matter where you stick it, whether it's on the outside of your ledger, inside your ledger, or if you let it flutter into the wind? Close to it, inside, outside. It's just flavor, yeah. Doesn't affect. I know it doesn't affect stats, but I was just wondering if you put it like on the outside, maybe people would see it. That so stuffy. building up here. I'm assuming that if you toss the sticker into the wind, you won't get to show it's annoyed. Welcome to Jamaraka. Yeah, there's nothing to it. You can stick it wherever. If you throw it into the wind, you don't complete the task. And I know that I'm pretty sure you can show the sticker to annoyed. So, ain't really shit. What I am curious about, if there is any other entrance into the church. I know Kim says there is, but I'm almost positive there's not. When trying to get into the DeLorean church in Disco Elysium, Kim suggests that you look for another way in. Is there an alternate entrance, or is the only way in to talk to the speed freaks and get the key? Yeah, it's not. That's what I figured. It's just so it's annoying the way Kim says. It's like he makes it seem like you should search around to the church instead of like doing something else. Yeah. I know. Yep, that's it. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to fuck with the church. Yeah. I still want to stick it on the outside. And, besides the unsolvable case, is there any benefits or are they connected to any thoughts? Or is there anything besides XP or any consequences or in-game results or reactions to finishing any of the cases in your ledger besides the unsolvable case? Disco Elysium. That was long-winded as shit. The cases, not the ledger. I know. Oh my god. No, I think we do. Right. The unsolvable case is good. Alright, let's get it. How's there a banana on it? It's not. Okay. There's nothing. price. Oh, yeah. Reading the file facing. This one. It probably adds like a modifier each one into something. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, this is the best one. This is the best game. Alright, let's fucking around. Let's peel off the sticker, put it on the outside of our binder. Let's go wash off the jacket, the windbreaker, so we could wear it. Plus, it'll be different because last time we talked to Doom Spiral and got the quest first. I wonder if it'll retroactively complete the quest. We shall see.
Heavy wooden doors.
And then we'll go back talk to Renee, talk to the Hardys.
The rectangular
I still never talked to Renee.
Appears in stock. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
We're putting on a cover. Wouldn't you do that? I want it freaking visible.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Alright, show over.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows? Maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Okay, what if you came back with a new needle and a used rat's tail? Let's see if we can get the washer to wash this. Seagull crusted jacket. You should come back. Yeah, it's weird. You come back here. I have a tissue later. You come back here when it snows, and it goes into this whole like shivers thing about the city, the different regions. I guess it's like similar to what it did when you're in like the main part of Martinique. I haven't even introduced myself to her yet. I didn't even want to go south yet. I really didn't. But I want to be able to wear the fucking jacket. Because I want to get my pain threshold up, because I want to be able to activate finger on the eject button. Because it's one of the few skills left that I didn't get last time. I think we've done a pretty good job of getting interesting skills that I had never gotten last time. Jamrock Shuffle, I'm not going to keep very long. I just want to use it in this south area because we'll actually kind of need cash. I've decided I'm not going to cheese the game. And I'm not going to drink Gorcy's brew and I'm not going to. I got rid of Art Cop because it's just too overpowered, and I decided that I'm not gonna internalize Wompty Dumpty Center because it is just way too overpowered. It's like I already have more XP. Like, I'm already gonna have more XP than I even know what to do with. Because this game is not a game where it's just like, you want to min-max and you want to just up every stat. Like, I had every stat, like, high last time. So I want a different experience. So I don't. It sucks because all my stats are, like, pretty even looking right now, but I had, like, physique was at, like, 6. It's only at 3 because I'm drunk, but it's not really a game where you always want all your stats, like, the highest. Because it creates different experiences. So it's not like, you really don't want to min-max in this game. So I'm actually going to limit myself. But I do need some cash, since I'm not going to get Wumpty Dumpty. I figured Jamrock Shuffle would give me just enough. Especially on hardcore, everything's more expensive. Though, that's good that we can meet Rosemary now, and which is weird that it's the guy named Rosemary, but and get cheaper cigarettes and booze. Rosemary sells cigarettes and booze way cheaper. And in hardcore, that stuff is so expensive. So expensive. Even like the Dramamine and stuff is really expensive. Some of the books are more expensive. The board games, I think, are the same, but there's one thing I forgot to do on this playthrough was I forgot to investigate the fucking crash. Like, at the water lock. And I forgot that if you wait too long, that sign gets removed. So you can then no longer trigger the investigation. Which sucks. Like I guess it makes it different. I wanted this playthrough to be different. Just like when I did Kilo for Cuno. On this playthrough, I did not have Kim. And it made it way more boring. But I just wanted to see what it was like without Kim. Because I had Kim last time. And when I went to the pigs to get my gun last time, I did not have Kim because I wanted to get the trophy for giving her the Renee's medal. And if you have Kim with you, you can't do that. I'm pretty sure. So this time, I would like to have Kim with me, but I read that Kim, like, freaks out and, like, I don't know. He, like, pulls a gun on her, I think, so. I just wanted to, like, play stuff differently this time. And the date with Lillian, you know. I actually did it both ways last time, with Kib and without. I replayed it. It's so awkward with Kim. He just, like, waits kind of off to the side while you're, like, on a date. That date still pisses me off with her. Because there's nothing you can do to make it be successful, like, to the point where she'll see you again. And even the sword that she gives you does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. And I was told that the sword, like, I was told that you can use it for something, but I didn't find a use for it. I think I may have even had it during the tribunal. Maybe I'll have it out during the tribunal again. You know what I think I'm not gonna do for this one? I think I'm not gonna do the tie bomb this time. Even though I'm assuming that the tie probably basically has no dialogue after the tribunal. And even though it was an awesome send-off for the tie, it was such a rad fucking send-off. I don't even think I saved it last time. But it's because I'm trying to do it differently. I think I'm gonna not put the tie in a jar, make a bomb, and blow him up. I think I'm just gonna try and keep him on until the end of the game and just see if he has any more dialogue. They make it seem like he won't, but who knows? Maybe he will. I will say though, the one thing that was nice about getting rid of the tie was it freed up your neck to be able to actually wear other stuff without feeling guilty. Because when you have the tie, you feel guilty about wearing other stuff because you're like, oh, what dialogue am I missing by not having the tie? But anyway, man, I'm getting tired. So all that, I'm trying to clear out my sign. Alright, so what are we trying to do here? Why am I like looking at stats? So we want her to wash the jacket. I don't know what else.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot sujunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
I think I'm gonna have to talk to Doom Spiral first in order to get her to wash the fucking jacket. That means I'm gonna have to like hear his story and all that. Because there's no other items that up your pain threshold. I might just buy more booze from Rosemary, honestly, and then just double drink. This is becoming more chew than I anticipated. This is like big league chew. This is becoming big league chew. Oh my god.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here.
Shit,
and
she
we
didn't.
don't want
I didn't
any
even do the
trouble either.
Borodero thing. Yeah, and I didn't even do the tequila sunrise thing. This is one person that you can't. I think you can't say that to. Oh man, and then Doom Spiral. They make it such a pain in the bitch. Ugh. Doom. I don't know if Doom Spiral's gonna call me tequila. I think I have to talk to Manila first. All of this just because of that. Pain threshold.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. No, not you personally. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Oh, the usual.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe because you're... I'm so... Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
You're not
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. I still have a golden ear. Oh.
We are not...
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
You're not sure about the melody.
Welcome to the fishing village.
Then how does she know you're here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan! Shows you got style!
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Oh, the usual.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Maybe they are afraid. Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
tired. Oh, man, I'm tired. I'm tired. I just want to have a lunch jacket, that's all. That's all.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth. My kids grew up and left like we do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm. Aye, the room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
What the hell? Torture. That like supposed to be from Art Co. Whatever, sure.